You know, I should have checked to make sure I would be able to connect to online first before starting this. Man, I remember this music from which Mega Man game was it? Was no, I think I only ever had the first Battle Network game. And I think this is what this is from. Battle Network 1. Oh man. I was Did I remember how when I was younger I used to talk about how I didn't like turn-based games from games like what games was it? Uh Final Fantasy. Let's see. You can't pose or emit light as well as Dawson, but don't let it get you down. Mastery takes a lifetime. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I think everyone just has two. Like it's only two emotes per character. You know, actually, I didn't notice that until now. How it says Hadouken being spelled with a U instead of an O. Because I know some people in real life, when they say Hadouken in a more of a mocking manner, that's what they'll do. They'll say Hadouken instead of Hadouken. I remember back in middle school, I believe. Yeah, middle schools and after school program I was in, where me and a few others in the classroom. It was me, a friend, and one of the teachers. The funny thing is that we were talking about that, how a lot of characters, how funny they sound when they do certain poses, or mainly when they do certain attacks, how funny they sound. We was talking about that. Oh, here it is. Just need to hurry up, sign up with PlayStation Plus for the month. And that should be good. Why not choose? Man, I hate when they do that. Like, don't like you give me the option to choose the 1 month plan for $10, then say, why not the 12-month plan? Yeah, because I don't want the 12-month plan. Do these people ever think of that? Oh, that's all it says? super speed.
Work the weight.
Hey, where's my napkin? I had 3 whole napkins and I went through all 3 of them just like that. You know, I know there's a whole stereotype of black people and fried chicken and whatnot. I don't care. Ooh, that rain's coming down hard. Hey, he's using motor controls. How about that? I didn't even notice. Wait, I wanted my command grab, dang it. Oh, it is multiple rounds. Oh, his health is 30,000. Now that was cool. The main downside to Kimberly's projectile is how long it takes for the bomb itself to go off. Like, it was good for you if you're playing against her, giving you time to get away from the attack, but it's bad for you if you're the one playing as her, or if you have a character you created who has her projectile, and again, because of how long it takes to go off. I'm guessing there's just simply no option to change the settings, so when you have an avatar battle, it'll allow you to find opponents who have like the same number of rounds as you. Like, you want to go the full 4 rounds, you just change it in your settings and it'll find you an opponent who has that.
My master.
It's too bad your avatar doesn't sing along to the tune of the of Manon's level 3, like Manon herself. You know, I went down by the Dollar Tree store today, and I was surprised to find they had a Coca-Cola Cherry in 1 liter. Because usually there are those containers that are much smaller than a liter. Not the cans, but the quarter-ounce bottles. Does that make sense? It's usually a nose that I find the Coca-Cola Cherry. Although it's unfortunate they've gone up on the price a little bit on the Mexican sodas they have over at... What was it? Oh yeah, Fuco. So instead of like $1 to $1.25 like it used to be, now it's $1.35. I have not yet found a single opponent yet? Oh, this person, player 2, also has 30,000 health. Man. Wait, didn't they just have a fight already? Oh, I guess they must rematch. I wasn't paying attention. But man, Coca-Cola Cherry, pretty good. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I remember I used to think that I didn't really think much of Pepsi and Coca-Cola. Then at one point I started drinking Pepsi and I was like, oh wow, this stuff's pretty good. Until I had the Coca-Cola and I immediately taste the difference with Coca-Cola. The Coca-Cola that I usually get typically having more flavor in it than the Pepsi. I'm thinking they just use more sugar than they do with Pepsi. And of course, that's just with regular Pepsi and Coca-Cola, not including variants like cherry. Excuse me. And even that doesn't even those base, as far as just regular Pepsi and Coca-Cola, they don't really compare to Dr. Pepper. I know, they're both using classic controls. But player 2 is pressing a million buttons a minute. You know, I always remember these kind of stories. Like you have all these different people with different backgrounds, different abilities and whatnot. Different levels of strength or speed, whatever crazy superpowers coming together. Some of them fighting, some of them forming rivalries and whatnot. I think like the first thing I watched when I was a kid that really gave me that idea, that concept, was Sky High, where main protagonist Will was the son of the world's two famous superheroes. I forgot their name. His mother, who had the power of flight, his father, the power of super strength. I'm almost playing like Justin Wong. Just playing lame. That's what Justin Wong does. If the fight's not going how he would prefer, that's what he would do. Just hang back and spam projectiles all day. Keep the opponent at bay if he can. He has Minnow's command grasp. I noticed that because of the metal system. I think these aren't like ranked matches or anything. Can you imagine how unfair that would be? Even if they gave everyone the same health value, I'd still say it would be unfair no matter what. I'm wondering if that person hasn't played as long, or they just simply didn't give that character that much health on purpose. Oh, I guess he didn't want to interact. Oh, excuse me. What's this trophy for? Try chatting in the battle hub. Oh man, Mac, if it ain't Michelangelo, where you going? So I heard personally myself that not a lot of people were actually happy with how things turned out for the
Kimberly, Luke, Sangya.
I hate how the game keeps trying to make modern controls the default. It should be the other way around with it being classic controls. At least that's how I feel about it. Oh, good thing it was empty.
Dulce, Sangya, Blanca. Blanca. Sangya. Blanc DJ. Cam DJ. Cam.
The way it says the name of the characters, even if you don't actually select them, kind of reminds me of Smash Brothers, because I know Smash Brothers does that.
Chun-Li, Blanca. Sangya.
You know, I remember in the beginning I used to hate the idea of the commentary settings, but then I realized they're not that bad. Oh, you can select what outfit even your enemy appears in? I wonder how that works.
Ruined Lab. Subal Hall Arena. Oh, the Macho Ring. Subal Hall Arena. Oh, the Macho Ring.
Oh, excuse me. Babe in the woods. That's weird. Man, there's a lot here, isn't it? I can actually think of Elena. I'll go with that. Gotta give him a... So wait, if I go... So basically, if I go into Avatar battle, I can't... well, that makes sense. Can't just interrupt one online battle in favor of another. Wait, it just... Ah, never mind. Maybe they were just taking their time to respond. Ow! I keep forgetting I can grab them out of it. Man, this guy's good. I can't even take it down his first health bar. How did that not hit? be healing.
Master taught me that.
I knew I was gonna lose, so I figured, yeah, I might as well have a little fun. But that was actually very fun. Oh, that should have grabbed. Oh, I didn't want that. I'm guessing he just really wanted to do that. That was all just round one.
Let's go. Screw Wild Driver. I'll break you. Take this. You're done. My secret's unleashed.
At least Zangief's level 3 can't be jumped out of.
My ultimate move. Buster. Master taught me that. You move fast. Bye bye. You're done. I'm ending this. Shadow Roar. My God! Psycho Gamer!
Too bad there's nothing I can give her to make her teeth very sharp. Like, I was trying to go for something like a very primal sort of look. Seriously, Zangief's SPD, not even the light version, has the range like it used to in past games. Even Lily's throw has more range. And usually that was the thing Zangief was always known for. Having a ridiculous amount of range, even on his, especially on his light SPD. But now that honor's gone to Lily. Yeah, his boxing is just too good for my grappling. Man, he's doing a good job of picking when to attack me. What's unfortunate is that the stomping kick and the chops they only fully combo if done as a counter. Outside of a counter, they don't land like they should. Yeah, even Manone's grab was somehow managed to keep my EX SPD. I wonder what the critical art version looks like. Seriously, what item is he using that's allowing him to regain health? I don't care how many times I lose, I'm having fun. Crazy is how he's beating me in strikes. At least I'm beating him in grappling somewhat. Man, with how good he is with the boxing, this kind of reminds me of when it's actually one of my videos of me sparring with this short dude, who's a Hispanic dude. And he was definitely being faster than me with his boxing. There's no denying, not only does he have way more health than me, but he also has... He has highest defense as well. And the fact that I'm playing very recklessly. Take it! It doesn't cross out. Haha! As I said, I am the superior grappler. Well, I fully acknowledge you as the superior striker. Well, goodbye. What the heck was that sound outside? How's he beating my throws? He was right to teleport, because that was definitely gonna grab him. Seriously, these are the kind of online matches, or just matches in general, that I like. No matter how many times I lose, I just can't help but have fun. You know, I consider that a accomplishment in of itself, bringing it down to a time over, or at least getting his health down to the yellow stage, or critical stage. Okay, he did that on purpose. Alright, you can cancel into the drive impacts. I keep forgetting that as well. Man, I like landing that.
My ultimate move!
Seriously, do people not see that? How they're regaining health?
Master taught me that. What? Let's go! Screw pile driver!
Just a simple flicker jab won it for him. Now that was so fun. I want to switch to a different style though. That actually reminds me of when it was an Injustice 2 and I was playing a Swamp Thing against a Red Hood player. Suzume hit the gym. Wait, is she supposed to be fat, or is that supposed to be like her being pregnant or something? Man, characters like Fei Long and Abel would be so fun to have in this game. But still, I am very much looking forward to Blitz. I'm very much looking forward to hopefully seeing how Akuma performs. And what kind of moves we can get from him. I don't know, technically I wouldn't need that because I have the air version. So we'll see how that goes. '18 win streak. Kind of funny how, from an outside perspective, all you see is just two people doing shadow boxing right in front of each other. You know, at first I was getting annoyed seeing that girl spawn those Hadokens, but I was like, wait a minute, I can't get mad or irritated, because I was doing the same thing to another player earlier. The way that other person I fought earlier, when I was using Dawson's style, the second person I fought, yeah, I was just spamming projectiles, and the way they played was definitely someone who, someone who's not that fun to fight. Oh no, I was thinking of something else. Anyways, they seemed amateurish. That's got to be the burliest woman I ever saw. Even more burly than Marisa.
Engage!
As much as I like Ed's style of boxing with the flicker jab, I still prefer Balrog's because it's similar to my style. More of a slugger style.
Round one. Fight!
Let's go! Screw wall driver! Take it! Gladius! You like that? There! Bye-bye!
Yeah, I wasn't expecting the Drive Impact to do that much damage.
Round two. Fight!
Jordan, take that! Right there! Right there! Ready? Right there! Comfortable? Ready? Comfortable?
Get slammed twice, and then hit, and then squash with a hip slam. Man, to have someone like E Honda hit you with a hip press after literally just slamming you so hard to the ground that you almost cracked the floor. Of course, anyone in real life would be dead. Wait, is that? Yeah, it is Yujiro.
Somersault.
The strongest creature on Earth. Oh, I forgot there was that little thing between Street Fighter and Baki as far as collaborations. You know, as far as collaborations, I would prefer to straight up, I would have preferred a straight up special guest appearance from Baki. Oh, well, I gotta say, I think like between Yujiro and Baki, yeah, I actually would have preferred Baki. I mean, there was the games Garrodin, let's see, Garrodin Break Blow, the first game, and the second game, Fist or Twist. So Yujiro got to be the special guest character in that. So wait, is it like once you have a fight against someone, you can't fight them again for a while?
Welcome, Manny Rose here. Thanks for your patronage.
You know what sucks is the fact that they say that the only way to get the what was it, in-game credit or in-game money, whatever the heck, you have to pay actual money. Like, there's just no way around that. Too bad there aren't more slots that allow for accessories. Urban Runner. What does BH stand for? Or Battle Hub. Kind of funny that match between Jung that got the old man who I fought with, who had Ed's boxing style, who I kept losing to, even though I was having a lot of fun. One of these fighters he ended up calling trash. He fought this girl with the black shirt and top, and she was just spamming Hadokens for days. And after that, he ended up calling her trash. Cool how you can do the DDT even during the juggle state. The fact that the only throws or takedowns Luke has is his forward normal throw, the DDT from his EX flash knuckle, and you gotta spend an extra bar of overdrive for it, or drive meter, whatever. And then there's the his level 3, I forgot the name of it too. And it's a hit grab, not an actual grapple. Which shows how lore-wise, yeah, obviously he's very strike heavy.
Take this.
And his kicks don't have nearly as much variety or technique or finesse behind them compared to others who are very skilled with kicks. Chun-Li, Ken, Juri. Although lore-wise, when it comes to kicks, like yeah, Chun-Li's very known for it. Well, so is Ken, and obviously Juri. But the reason, part of what allowed Juri to have so much power and speed to the point of outpacing people, even Chun-Li with her lightning legs, was only because of the alpha Feng Shui engine she had in Street Fighter 4. But then Bison destroys it sometime during the, or right before the events of Street Fighter 5, so she's forced to go back to an old Sin base and get a new engine, but unfortunately it was a beta one, meaning it wouldn't strengthen her as much. Which shows how lore-wise, Juri is not actually as powerful or as fast as she thinks. And it shows she's not really that skilled if she has to rely on something artificial to help her produce artificial ki, that being the Feng Shui engine. So her speed and strength is actually much closer to Chun-Li's level. And Ken was talking about how, while Chun-Li may have very fast kicks, his is superior simply by having much more raw power. Oh, about time. Man, Avatar battles are so fun. Even if there is a balancing issue, if you're matched against an opponent who's not like on your exact level, and even if they are, there's still the matter of if they have as much defense as you. Man, I got way too reckless. Got way too reckless and confident.
That settles that. Let's go! Screw ball! Hey, you're done!
Whew, I keep forgetting about the follow-ups.
Final round. Fight.
Hey, what was my drive impact? Ah! What the heck? Where was my level 3? Aw. But seriously, where was my level 3? Did it come out? Although for Luke's level 3, I wish it would show more of the actual punches to the face that he's obviously doing instead of censoring it in whatever way. And they can't make the excuse of, oh, we don't want to show the actual punches because they're... Oh, okay, it's kick. I was pressing heavy punch. So yeah, definitely my fault right there. Hey, wait a minute. Aren't the first 2 hits of Luke's target combo for medium punch supposed to be cancelable?
Watch it learn! Let's finish this! You like that? Eat it! like that? Come on! Let's go all out! Watch and learn! Let's finish this! You like that? Uppercut!
I actually like that they made his light, medium, heavy punch target combo make that cancelable compared to Street Fighter 6 or Street Fighter 5. I mean, overall, the way they handled his moves, or Luke's moves, especially his supers, is pretty cool. Like how that's from one of his not target combos, one of his EX projectile. What was it? Sand Splash? Where if you do EX, then go into one of his V triggers, then he fires off that series of projectiles, and I made that a level 1 here. His actual critical art from 5 becomes his level 2 here, and his level 3 is something unique that is in 5. So cool way of doing that. What kind of name did they give themselves? What is it? Kissy Poo? So weird to me, people, when they give others pet names or give themselves pet names, they add poo at the end.
Let's go! Screw pile driver!
Your kung fu is good, but my grappling is superior. Where you going? Man, so far Jung's the only one to stay fighting after one match instead of just leaving. Although it's cool for Dalsum, he has options to help him somewhat at close range, even though like his preferred range is almost like somewhere between full screen to near full screen, just long enough to hit the opponents with the tip of his lens when he's using most of his normals, the long range normals. But he has options for the opponents up close. Then he has variants of his normals for short range, usually in the form of just pressing a normal while holding back. Although they changed it for Street Fighter Cross Tekken, which to me was a good thing. It makes it easier to do regular combos with him. Where all it is that it's just they turned his extended limbs, they turned his regular normals into unique attacks, where you have to press forward. Whereas the normals in most games, how you usually have to press back while doing a normal to get those hits. In Street Fighter Cross Tekken, those were the default buttons now. Allow him to still zone with his lens and his yoga fire, but make it easier for people to do combos with him. So I wonder how that would look, being able to cancel like light, medium, heavy, punch or kick at such a long range. I feel almost like Glacius and Killer Instinct, who can get full combos before either entering lockout or getting combo broken, or using an ender in the third Killer Instinct. Although the way they did the story for Killer Instinct, the one that came out in 2013, was weird. Where it was 2013 and 2012 when it came out. I can't remember. But anyway, the way they handled that was that it was a reboot of the series. It was not a sequel, but it takes place after the second tournament. Because Killer Instinct, both games, it was a tournament. There was the first tournament that ended with Orchid defeating Idol. Then the second game that ended with Jago defeating Gargos. Well, then came the third Killer Instinct for the Xbox One, and for some weird reason, it's like, again, it's a reboot. But it takes place after the second tournament, meaning the first and second tournament already happened. We just didn't get to see it. With a third tournament happening in I'm gonna switch to Manolo. A third tournament happening in the third game. That's what's basically going on. All of it leading up to the leader of Ultra Tech. What was that robot's name? Area? Yeah. All of it was part of a plot to create an advanced army in hopes of it being able to take down Gargos, because she believes in. She has this weird twisted view of evolution, forcing out evolution in others, or telling people to either evolve or die. And how when she defeats her opponents, how often she tells them how the world can't rely on them or anything. Which is pretty hypocritical, and it shows that the world can't exactly rely on her being dumb enough to unleash Gargos in the first place, just because she wants to prove how superior she is to the likes of him. They made a whole separate mode for that, actually. Another mode where it was kind of like Heroes and Heralds mode, where it was just a matter of getting your characters high enough to fight the AI opponents in the hopes of stopping Gargos. You know, in a way, part of how I had her design done is kind of similar to Elena. with the minimal clothing, the jewelry around her ankles and feet, on her fingers and wrists and neck. I wonder how Jung is doing fighting this person. If this person's doing a better fight than the girl who spammed the Hadokens. Although that name was written, I don't know what the Asian language it was. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Japanese. And of course she is using Marisha's style. And Jung is still using Ed's style. I'm just wondering why he has the guy dressed like that. With a long what was it, being topless, having those is it a skirt? I might as well call it a skirt. With those sandals. Oh, what are those around his wrist? What are those bracelets? Are those the golden bracelets? No, it doesn't show how many matches they've had. Wait, so how does it work for modern control? Oh, no, I know, I remember how it works. The usual layout. Still, I just don't really like modern controls to the limit. To the normals we usually have access to, as well as these special moves. Although, considering Ed's playstyle back in Street Fighter 5, they said that they took that sort of control scheme of no actual charge or regular motion for any of the moves. It's either you hold a button down, or you press two buttons at once, or you press the direction and two buttons. Something like that. Very simplistic style. And they took that and adapted it in the form of his Martyr controls. Hey, look at those buffs they have. So yeah, Jonah does have that buff that allows him to heal a little bit. Where do I get those? Or did they buy them? Which I understand this is just battlegrounds and it's not ranked matches or anything. Not even casual. But it's still annoying that that's a thing. That your character can utilize these buffs in a battle hub. I could say battleground. Man, that woman is built almost like Brick from Incredibles 2. Only the proportion, at least as far as like the length of her limbs, is not nearly exaggerated like Brick. With Brick having those she's extremely top heavy. Very, very short legs and extremely long, bulging arms. bigger arms than even someone as strong as Mr. Incredible. Although I read on versus Battle Wiki that Mr. Incredible's strength is building level. Not even large building level or large building level plus. Like obviously not enough to be city block level. But man, I'm like, you think it would be at least large building. Since in the actual films or the actual lore, the company, the superhero community he used to work for, whatever that government agency is, they refer to his strength as being mega strength. Like he's so strong, it can't be considered just superhuman strength, but it's considered mega strength. But even then, again, he's only building level, not building plus, not large building to large building plus or anything of that sort. Definitely not close to C block. Which is a bit unfortunate for him. But I wonder if that's how strong he is to where he's building level. How strong is Brick? Well, stronger than almost everyone else. Definitely the strongest out of the new heroes introduced in Incredibles 2. But yeah, that woman I saw down at the center of the arena, who uses Marisa's style, who I compared to Brick, at least her, I could somewhat look at her, at least she has a voice that sounds feminine enough to where I could tell that's a woman, kind of. But with Brick, there's that old joke of, wait, that's a woman?
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh wait, so it does cross up? I guess maybe it just doesn't for my character, because my character isn't absolutely huge or as big as Zangief. Man, all that muscle. Although Zangief shows in Street Fighter 6 in one of your interactions with him that he doesn't just train his muscles, he absolutely
Our fighters are ready to lay it all on the line.
But yeah, he absolutely trains his mind, going to a library and reading a lot of books. 300 books a year.
Here we go. What are these fighters going to do? Checking their opponent. Plenty of time left. How's the match going to play out? Well timed.
But yeah, that is something that's always very important. Physical strength may help you very well, but it means nothing if you don't have any, if you don't have a strong mind. As they say, as it takes, to make it in this world, you gotta have a strong mind, body, and spirit.
A brave forward jump there to start. How will they take advantage of everything that's happened up until now?
Which for me, I always pray to God and tell him thank you for giving me a strong spirit. It's just a matter of being stronger.
Player 1 is working with looking to plan him with a pile driver. How can they steal this win in such a precarious situation? Screw pile driver! There's no escaping that! Player 1
How was Ed doing so little damage?
Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
I mean, I know there's this thing with Zangief usually having a lot of health, but man, Ed's strikes didn't do that much damage. I thought it'd be doing more than that. Like I said, people talk about the importance of physical strength, but it shows that that's definitely something Zangief has in common with the likes of Bane. Hey, the rain's coming back again. Well, it's like they say, we are humans and we need the rain. Nature needs the rain. Thank you, God, for the rain. I'm just glad at least I'm here in my home where it's warm and safe. I just hope my mom and my sister come back safely from their trip. It's supposed to be coming back tonight. I'm gonna be giving my little sister a whole lot of grief about it, that's for sure. I'll be all like, go on a trip without me, will you? Oh, to take this fork and poke you on your arm with it. And she'll be all like, no, leave me alone, you bully. I love my family. Thank God I have a good family, good health, who loves and forgives me just as much as I do for them. For me, that's one of the many things that God has done for me that I'm very thankful for. Like, yeah, I may not be related to them biologically, but that doesn't matter. They're still my family and still love them. It can definitely feel a little offensive when people ask questions like, don't you ever wonder about your real family or your real parents? And it's like, oh, you mean my biological parents? Not really. It's like, yeah, we may not be related by blood, but they are by all means my real family. And yeah, I know they don't mean anything offensive by that. Because for a lot of people, they believe blood is what matters and everything. How do I put counter hit on? It's cool that to unlock a character's alternate cost, or at least one of them, all you gotta do is just increase your bond with them to 100.
Old Town Market, Ginbu Temple, King Street, Barmley Steel, Metro City, Carrier Byron Taylor, Thunderfoot Settlement, Rangers Hut.
I like this stage because you're fighting on a wooden bridge, where realistically, if you slam your opponent into the ground hard enough, they should end up falling right through the bridge should break easily. But of course, this being a world of fiction, that doesn't work that way. It's always amazing though how mad people get when they read or watch a series, something that's, what the heck? Something that's 100% fiction, and that work of fiction doesn't do anything like realistically. Like the amount of arguments people will make for that. And what's funny is that I see the number of people who use, like when doing versus debates, they'll say how something shouldn't work a certain way because it's not realistic. Like, well, realistically or in real life, and it's like, okay, stop right there. No point in me having this conversation with you, because obviously this ain't real life. Hey, what the heck? Hey, Zanky's like SPD does have a lot of range. So I guess some properties on certain moves is only exclusive to the actual fighters, not your avatar. He doesn't recover fast enough. recovers enough for that, but not enough to go for his level 1. Man, too bad that doesn't work. Can't cancel normal special, can't cancel normal or overdrive special moves into your level 1s. Man, look at the size of that snake. I just noticed that, the size of that snake on that tree right behind us. That is, like, where are you gonna find a snake that large and that long in real life? That's like something straight out of the Anaconda films. The first 2 Anaconda films were pretty good. It's unfortunate how when they chose to continue the Anaconda films and make more, it didn't turn out as good. What was weird was when they created the... Hey, what if it's the same person? When they made the Anaconda versus Lake Placid films, there was more than one, right? Which itself is a weird title. It's like name of species versus a place the other species comes from. I guess maybe because Anaconda versus...
Give me that drama, give me that grime. Are y'all ready? It's fight night time.
I guess, what was it? Anaconda versus Crocodile would not sound as good, or Snake versus Alligator.
Alright, first round. What's going to happen? Utilizes an overdrive art there to tack on just a little more damage. Perfect air to air. Well-timed command throw there. Takes a trip. At this range, many attacks can connect if you stick something out. The neutral game is very important. Player 2 is in burnout. Drives off the table. Alright, what's coming up next? Player 2, the big play does it. Player 1 takes the round like a
I
thief
wonder
in
if
the
there's like
night.
any
What else
wrestling
can they
shoes
get
you
away
can
with?
unlock. And I mean specifically wrestling
They both
shoes
showed
like
their hands a
what
little bit, so they must be thinking
that
of
was
a
the
counter.
Yankees wearing here.
Player 1 needs to use the threat of the
So like basically an overall wrestling uniform, like a Olympic
Still
wrestler.
scrapping for control of the stage. Hits him with a stop and block. Bends the meter, hoping for a good return. Pulls them in, looking, kept their composure, and pulled out the combo at just the right time. That was a clinic on how a solid neutral game wins matches. Right back into the rematch. We ain't even close to done yet. Reads them.
This guy is very
Player
reckless.
1 with the life lead. Gets the jump in. Lots of aggression from both
Too bad
sides.
that's not a launcher that can lead into a
Player
combo.
2 needs to deal with this burnout. The quarter makes it hard to escape. What'll be the setup here? Player 2 doesn't have a lot of drive gauge to play with. Not a good thing. Very solid corner switch. Saw them sweating against the wall and gets in the throw. Player 1 takes the round like a thief in the night. What else can they get away with?
Round 2. Fight.
Goes for the jump in to start. They both showed OD cycle uppercut, puts them on the ropes. Double lariat, and now looking to plant him with a pile driver. They gotta press here to take advantage of this drive gap. Going in, oh, burnout triggered. Player 2 will have to deal with this dangerous bout of it's a good spot to use the super. Ooh, what a smart play. Player hits him with a stop and bop.
Hey, where's my super?
The win. Player 1 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
Great training and the serotonin in your muscles will rid you of that agitation. That is true. A good workout, even if it's only 30 minutes, especially if you do it consistently, can help with dealing with stress. Not even stress, but stuff like boredom too. Hey, brother man.
Here comes a new challenger.
The only reason why I gave this girl, this female avatar I have, the reason I gave her the name Nate Jeans, because I was trying to think of, I was thinking, wait a minute, because one of my original
Max,
characters,
side quest done, and the skill tree's fully unlocked. Let's get it
well,
on.
yeah, Najax, who I created as a villain type character. Villain, occasional anti-hero.
This is Vicious with the play-by-play.
Sometimes I think, what if there was like a female counterpart? Like a sister or some woman who's just a female from his species. What would like a feminine name for Najax be? So far all I can think of is Najee.
Player 1 picks up the always important first round. They'll want to keep the ball rolling. They both showed their hand a little bit, so they must be thinking of a counter. Does a good job of pushing back. Burnout! Expect the tempo of the match to change. Psycho Soul's bringing a flurry of pain right to their doorstep.
Man, I'm playing very
We'll
recklessly.
have to deal with this dangerous bout of burnout for a while. Double lariat, and now gets him with the anti-air. Looking to plant him with the pile driver. Gotta be careful not to whip at this range. Burnout dissipates. Spin time whip! Grounds him from above. Target locked and scoop. Just go for it. They want to finish. Here's the
That was
final
kind of
round.
cool.
The real fight starts now.
Man, Ed, put a shirt on.
Gets the
At
counter.
least zip up your jacket.
There's the soup with the lariat. Pack your bags. We're going to Siberia. Jump goes to the air.
Ah, chopped him down to the ground.
What's next? What will they stack up and try for that OG Psycho uppercut? Wow, sat and waited for this.
That was cool.
Ready to hold burnout. Did they mean to do that? The super connect. What are they gonna do? Nothing stops this train. No hesitation or regret. Hits them with that NSFW. Perfect damage calculation. No doubt about it. Oh, they got him. Player 1 is gonna be watching replays for this one for a while. They really took it down to the wire.
I wonder if they're having as much fun as I am.
Believe it's time for that run back. Ooh, it looks like they're waiting to see what the opponent wants to do first. Peppers them with a Psycho Blitz. Player 2 creates a good corner opportunity. How much damage can they deal before the opponent's drive gauge replenishes? Player 2 doesn't have a lot of drive. Will this super art connect? What's their game
Man,
plan
that's
here
a lot
at
of
this
damage
critical
on
stage?
just a light version.
What a clutch side switch there. Now they need to looking to plant them with a pile driver. They get the win by sustaining good corner pressure and not giving them any breathing room. Player 1 with the first
I'm gonna
strike,
switch to
but they
Dolphin next
can't
after
get
this.
complacent. The next round is beginning. What's gonna happen now? Jumps up. They were right to be on guard there. Target locked and scooped. Side switch in the corner. Jump. Scrapping it out up close. Their will to win is really being tested here. No contest so far. How's it gonna end? Experiencing burnout. Peppers them with a Psycho Blitz. Jump. Just goes for it at this rate. No,
I'm surprised he would jump up again after seeing me try to go for my level 1 the first time.
Player 1 brings it home. Let's see if they can build themselves a streak.
With the way the rain is, I just hope my street doesn't flood. You know, there is that drain on my side of the street that's a bit cluttered. I gotta clean that out. I gotta clean out that clutter when I get the chance. Well, it's already the 7th, so I can't do it now. Maybe Sunday, if I remember, do it Sunday. Nope. Yeah, definitely seeing a lot more of the weirdos around here. Hey, this is the guy I fought before. Hung like a horse. What the hell, man? Oh, right, so a square button.
Dawson. Rashalson.
Honestly, that looks like, I like that stance. That looks like a much better stance for Dawson in this game compared to his default stance. I would have preferred this. I wish it would be that it wasn't just like the more weird or eccentric type of characters like Dawson and Blanca, whose alternate colors are like for different skin tones. Like give Ryu an alternate skin tone that doesn't just turn him like a different shade of white or pale. I have one that makes him blue or green or any other weird color. I really go wild with the different color variety. Heck, have one where Ryu's skin is like literally midnight black or pitch black. But I guess the reason why they wouldn't is because if they did that for the quote unquote normal characters like Guile or Ryu or anyone else, people would trip so much about it. Which just comes to show, sometimes we really just can't have nice things because there's always someone who's going to complain about that. hell is clickety stick? What is that even supposed to mean? All will be mine. What are you, in Bison?
Sungyeon. Here comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger. Blanca on duty.
Hey, I looked it up on Reddit. Supposedly, the next gen update for Xenoverse 2 that's been advertised and talked about a few times. Apparently, that's not until May. You gotta wait until May 4th, supposedly, for that next gen update. Where I don't know what's gonna be so next gen about it, but I'm kinda looking forward to it. I just hope part of that next gen update includes an orange Namekian transformation and black Ice Gen. No, what irritates me is how just because Frieza's got a new form that he simply refers to as Black Frieza, there's all these, I'm not sure if they even memes, just internet jokes people make, saying how Frieza's got his inward past and whatnot. And it's like, man, why is it anytime just the very word black comes up, people gotta think black like as in black people or black as in race, even if the person themselves is not talking about race. Like some people just hear the word black, and unless you're a black person yourself, yeah, some people will get mad when they hear you say black or Negro. But it's like sometimes you just mean Negro as in the Spanish word for black. I can't tell. Is Joy looking at her foot? And she has to know to call other people weirdos. Like, as far as fetishes and kinks go, I have nothing against it. Like, if you have a certain fetish, as long as it's not harmful, and especially as long, wait, what is it? As long as you're not hurting anyone. To me, that's what matters. Like those who have a kink or a fetish, but wait, fully customized chopper. Who calls their motorcycle a chopper? Anyways, where was I?
Here comes a new challenger. Kimberly, Judy, Marisa, DJ. Blanca, Dawson, Son, DJ.
But anyways, what's kind of funny is how in the beginning when Jury was first created, there was really nothing about her design, at least from what I've seen, that would give the idea that she was meant to promote a foot fetish. But then I think that even Street Fighter 5, I don't think that was really meant to be the idea. Is there something in my eye? Nothing in my eye. I don't know why it feels like that. Whoa. DJ just grooving to the beats in his head. You know, in a way, I really do resonate with DJ. Not just having a fondness for martial arts, but music as well. Even though I don't really create my own beats. But sometimes when I'm playing, I like to make my own lyrics. But yeah, having this love for singing, dancing, and martial arts, it's like that's again one of the things. It's like for me, I gotta stop saying like so much. Anyways, it's one of the things I'm very thankful to God for, that I have the ability to appreciate the good stuff. Funny how he goes from having the sides of his hair shaved and having those ponytails to just letting his hair grow out like that. Seriously, what's with this Mega Man music? Can I change it? Wait, I wonder if this, because of this music belonging to Capcom, my video is gonna get copyrighted, or get a copy strike. Well, anyways, as long as as long as this stream doesn't get taken down, that's all that matters to me.
comes a new challenger. Here comes a new challenger.
Man, dude's making a duck face with his lips. It looks weird.
Ryu. Ken, Rashisa, Ryu.
Wait, who else in this game promotes a certain type of fetish? Like, people talk about jewelry and foot fetishes. People talk about Chun-Li, her having very thick legs, which is funny because in World Tour mode, one of the interactions you have with Chun-Li, you can... I can't remember what was it. It was some kind of question she asked about, like, where her kicking power comes from. We're talking about her legs. And your avatar can have the option of bringing up her legs, talking about how they're very thick. And she gets so offended. I'm surprised she doesn't immediately start a fight with you as a result. And then people talk about Marisa, how she can be used to promote what they call the muscle mommy fetish of a woman who's taller and bulkier than even the average man. I don't know, I guess it's because it's a fighting game and it's fictional that the way they go about it with Marisa, it doesn't look as disturbing compared to women in real life. Because there was a lot of people who got offended or just plain upset with Marisa. Heck, there was people who thought Marisa was gonna be a LGBT character. They thought Marisa was gonna be a trans man trying to be a woman. Which is like, yeah, I don't care for promotion of the LGBT, me being Jewish and all. Yeah, obviously I'm against that kind of stuff. But I was thinking, okay, let's not go getting crazy with all these accusations. I like that. I'm going with that. Anyway, here's a Hadouken. But like I said, I was thinking, let's not go crazy with all these accusations. Let's wait until the game is actually out and we see Marisa for ourselves. I guess like the closest thing that would make Marisa LGBT
Here comes a new challenger.
for Marisa is just the fact that
Jay Manon.
it would definitely be the fact that she has I guess yeah, she's bisexual because she says that I think there's a type of sexuality, that a specific term for it, for people who they don't care at all about the gender of whoever it is they fall in love with. All that matters is if they and that other person, if they actually care about each other, something like that. Which, yeah, I don't know what the specific term for that sort of sexuality is.
Here comes a new challenger.
Yeah, I can't think of anything. I'm trying to think, who else in this game could possibly promote a type of fetish? Something.
Comes a new challenger.
Man, dude's got a lot of scars.
Marisa.
But again, it was just kind of funny how so many people were quick to accuse Marisa of being a trans person just by looking at her. The main thing I got out of it was just that even though she's a woman, she does certainly behave in a very masculine way, especially in this outfit. And I really don't like this outfit. It's not that I don't like it on Marisa, I just don't like it at all. Even if it was a man wearing that outfit. I guess unless it was like a guy doing Bruce Lee's fighting style, because Bruce Lee was said to wear those type of suits.
Comes a new challenger. Lily.
I really need to get 100% bond with Lily. I need to hurry up and do that so I can get her second outfit. Weird how one of the titles on JP's is simple as a magic trick. And I'm thinking, what magic trick? There is no magic. He just has psycho power.
Here comes a new challenger.
I thought a lot of people would be quick to call something magic.
Training Ball Hall Arena. Tien Vet Foren. Tien Hung Yuen. Training room. Training room. The training room.
Yeah, definitely never training room.
Subal Hall Arena.
Definitely.
Bar Range Bathers Beach.
Oh, excuse me one moment. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. So there was a chain of thought I was having, I was talking about earlier, of the females in this game promoting a certain type of fetish, rather if it's intentional on Capcom's part or not. Like, Muscle Mommy Kink with Marisa. Anyone who has a thing for ladies with thick legs like Chun-Li. And I already mentioned the foot fetish with Juri. Some people try to say the same with Manon to a certain extent. I don't know about Cammy. And I guess for Aki, people who are into those dark and aggressive or hostile or straight up evil ladies. Now the one person who I don't think is really meant to represent any kind of kink or fetish in the slightest is Lily. Well, not every female in a work of fiction is meant to be promoting or having a certain type of so-called kink.
You know I got you. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm sure you're expecting a Chen reaction. Oh yeah, you know I'm ready.
You know I got you. Let's go.
You won't be disappointed.
You know I got you. Let's go.
Dude, what's wrong with makeup? You still got a pro wrestler?
Let's go. I'm sure you're expecting a Chen
Ooh, what are you gonna do with all that juice? Ooh, that's a pretty big life lead. It's not looking too good, folks.
I used to hate the idea of commentators thinking at least that's an option, so I don't have to listen to it all the time, if ever. But now I don't mind too much. Seriously, what's with the music? Can I change it to something else?
I'm Silky. Welcome to my store.
Selfie? You mean like syphilis? $50 drive tickets. Are you kidding me? No thanks. But what was I talking about? Oh yeah, I was saying how not all characters are meant to like represent some type of kink or fetish, so we can't always get that idea with every character, male or female. I know some people will try to do so anyways. Like there was this dude who was on, it was one YouTube channel, and he was constantly saying how Dalsum, not just Joey, but Dalsum was also created as a representation of a foot fetish. And I'm like, how? This guy got some weird looking proportions. Almost top heavy. Yeah, I don't know why that guy was constantly saying how Dawson was also created or changed in Street Fighter 5. Well, I don't know about 5, but definitely changed Street Fighter 6 supposedly well, for the foot fetishes. And I'm like, where are you getting that idea from? Because I don't see anything from Dalston that would really suggest that. Yeah, I like that name. I love this avatar. Wait, Nikki? Oh yeah, that's that Manon wannabe who takes Manon's concept to an even further extent. I think definitely the one female that they put in this game who's absolutely not meant to be fetishized is Lily. Oh, like some people say Lily is a minor, that she's only a child. Others say that she's actually like 19, somewhere between 19 years old to early 20s. But of course, even if that is the case, I'm pretty sure Lily's a young adult, just very short for her age. Because I don't think Capcom would put a character, at least in Street Fighter, who's actually a minor. Also, there's the fact that she says how she likes to travel around the world. And I'm pretty sure even in the world of Street Fighter, someone who's a minor or underage, someone like Lily, if she was underage, I don't think she'd be allowed to travel around the world if she was a minor. Thank goodness for Yoga Teleport. Why is your head so small? Good thing, unlike all the dive kicks in this game, most other air specials, Dalton's Yoga Fire, or yoga, whatever it's called, doesn't require a forward jump. Eh, that was supposed to be my command grab. It's cool how that could be used as a counter instead of just a regular attack or even for combos. Very versatile. Gives you more of a reason to throw it out there. I think, yeah, that's pretty much the whole idea behind May's game plan. The armor on her move, the level 1 being useful as a counter, an armor breaker, and especially her level 3 and level 2 being used as an anti-air, if not a surely could have gone a little longer than that. Could have had at least a tiebreaker. But it was fun. Hey, there's this thing on the website Quora. Someone asking about how many Saiyans it would take to defeat Saitama. Need to go. Gonna have to give you the last win.
We currently have a player on a winning streak.
Can't be me, because I just won my first match after losing the first fight. You know, I'm just hoping for Capcom's sake, especially whoever's the lead director behind Street Fighter 6, that for Lily, that she looks very young. Well, everyone looks younger than apparently whatever age they're supposed to be. Hey, keep it Dawson. But anyways, Lily, if she is a young adult, hopefully Capcom doesn't try to get too crazy with her costume in the future. It's just the fact that they made her look so young, even though she's she's a young adult, but she definitely looks more like someone in her early teens, early to mid-teens, if anything. So I'm like, why make her look so young if she's supposed to be a young adult? Why not make her at least a little taller and a bit more mature looking? But still just enough to where you could tell she's in her early 20s. remember it was games like the first Dead or Alive and the first, what game was it? Not Virtual Fight, Fighting Vipers, where they had two female characters who were underage, being like, what, 17? Yeah, somewhere between 16 to 17, and not wanting to take any chances of being accused of anything. The developers for both of those games just had their ages completely unlisted as being complete question marks. Although when Tekken debuted Lily in Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, it was made clear that she was 17. Of course, they just didn't promote her in any kind of like sexual manner, although she's still technically supposed to be 17 by now, if I remember, oddly enough. That's what a lot of games where some characters just, it's like the Simpsons effect of characters just never aging like they're supposed to. So yeah, let's just hope Capcom doesn't get accused of anything with Lily. Like, let it be that at the very least she is a young adult who's just very short for her age. Because I think some people would be so quick to accuse someone of being a pedophile even when that person isn't. Or at the very least there's no actual evidence to support such an accusation. Because a lot of people don't realize, well, false accusations in general are just terrible. But to falsely accuse someone of being a pedophile or a rapist, someone who, or being some kind of sexual deviant, it's accusations like those that once you're accused of it, it almost never goes away. Those are those type of accusations that stick with you no matter what. Even though it will come out, even in a short amount of time, like say someone accused you of being that stuff, and it comes out a month or less than a month later that that person knowingly made false accusations, and you were never guilty of that stuff, and you have evidence to prove that you're not a sexual deviant of any kind, people will still believe otherwise for a long while. They'll still associate you with that image, even if it turns out not to be true. That's why a lot of people, especially people like me, like, I have no problem socializing with people if I need to, and whether if I need to or want to, you just learn to be careful about who to associate with, because there are just some bad people where they do not care how badly that accusation affects you, they will still accuse you of it. And take this how you want, but it is true how a majority of the time when someone makes a false accusation, like they knowingly falsely accuse someone of something like being a sexual deviant, most of the time it is a woman accusing a man of that. Because that's the way society, especially in the Western world, is these days, where a woman is more likely to be believed over a man in almost any situation. Whether we're talking accusations of a sexual nature, or someone being the domestic abuser in a relationship. Like, a man cries out abuse and has evidence that proves that the woman is being abusive, leaving marks on him, scratches, verbally, physically, financially, emotionally abusing him in whatever way. The number of people who will just laugh it off, it's just terrible. I remember there was, what was it? It was on some talk show, what was it? Yeah, it was one of those late night talk shows, and the guy was talking about a bad experience where he was sexually assaulted by his ex-girlfriend, and people in the audience actually laughed. They laughed at him. It wasn't like an absolute uproar of people laughing, but you could definitely hear people, some of them trying to hold back laughing, others just laughing regardless and not caring. And I'm thinking, yeah, way to show just how uncaring of a human being, how much of a piece of crap you are. Hey, there was one guy who was talking about how he had a abusive ex-girlfriend who clearly had some mental health issues. And he just got tired of it. He got tired of all the abuse. So he wanted to break up with her. Then she gets angry. Like, her parents are there. And at first they're agreeing with him how she needs to calm down and whatnot. But she gets angry and hits him. And he had his brother there. And they're saying they were going to go to the police to file a report. And then the parents were suddenly on their daughter's side saying, really, you're going to call the police just because some girl hit you? What are you, a coward or something? And that gave him even more reason. And what's crazy was that even though he went to the police station that was nearby, as he should, even the police, oh my goodness! Even the police officer who was there that he made the report to heavily criticized him, got on his case, saying, I hope you feel glad about possibly ruining a woman's life over something small like this. I'm like, man, you are definitely the type of police officer who should just not be working here. If that's how you're gonna, like, if you're to go and get mad at the actual victim, it's unfortunate that's kind of way things are, especially in the Western world. And people keep asking questions like, where all the good men go? Or why don't men want to get married anymore? And it's like, because we got all you people, sometimes it's a woman, sometimes it's a man. And people will tell us how we're the bad guys for not putting up with a woman's abuse. And how we're somehow expected to just get over it. But if it's a man abusing a woman, then people will be so quick to action. Sometimes even if it's a false accusation, as usual. Think about this, like, yeah, if a woman is being abused, and you know if a man's abusing a woman, yeah, he should be dealt with. They should take care of that. But why can't it be the same for if it's a man being abused by a woman? Like, yes, men are naturally stronger than women, but that doesn't mean we should just excuse whenever a man gets abused by a woman. Like, we shouldn't be excusing any kind of abuse. Doesn't matter if the one being abused is male or female. Of course, I heard of stories plenty of times where a woman is being abused and she goes to people for help. Like, she'll tell the police, hey, this guy is doing this stuff to me and I have evidence. Even with evidence, sometimes they would still tell the woman, oh, you need to go through this process or that process. You need to do all this first. And it's like, man, some police officers and those who say they're supposed to be peacekeepers or whatever sort, judges, lawyers, they just don't want to do their jobs correctly. Sometimes it's a matter of them playing favorites. Like, if the person being accused, if the ones who are proceeding over the case, like a jury or the judge, if they know it's a friend or family, someone they like, they will intentionally screw over the person who's making the accusation, even though the one being accused, they have actual evidence of that person being a delinquent, just a bad person of sorts. Whoa. It's like, even the Bible, God makes it very clear how saying that he wants people to be fair in their judgment. Don't play favorites to anyone. Don't take bribes. But sometimes you get those kind of people anyways. Man, I'm guessing this guy must have just jumped in, because that's the default male body that the game starts you off with, including the outfit. I'm guessing like they just created their character, gave them the name, and immediately jumped into the battle hub. Alright, come on, let's go. I'm ready. Hey, Jane, stop doing all that. Seriously, if I could, I would so give her like very sharp teeth and sharp nails, fingernails and toenails, as part of giving her a more what am I thinking? Part of me wants to say tribal, other wants to say feline, but there's really no accessories that I could use to make a feline. Although one of the NPCs I fought in the Nashal tournament had all these different colors and accessories on to make them look like a humanoid tiger. Though honestly, it looked weird. Oh, this one's cherry.
We currently have a player on a winning streak.
See what you got, man, in some burrow hat. Let's see what you got. I was thinking of, what was that orange pound from Space Jam? You know, Space Jam 2, in my opinion, Space Jam New Legacy isn't really that bad. But, oh, much of the leading to the actual basketball game, that to me is where the film is at its weakest. But then once the actual game gets started, that's when the fun actually begins for the film. I guess you could say the same for the first film. So even for the first, what the heck? Even for the first film, at least the lead up to the actual game was a lot more fun. With Michael Jordan interacting with the Looney Tunes and I can't remember, it was the character Wayne Knight played, who was basically Michael Jordan's assistant. Hey, those moments are cool. Too bad your character doesn't actually talk upon winning the match. Like, they'll do the whole motion of their mentor, but they don't say anything. Even though their mouths are clearly moving. I'm guessing he hasn't been playing World Tour mode that long. Having far less health and having far less defense. That's always the one thing I keep forgetting. Having a lot of vitality doesn't necessarily affect how much damage you take. Like, it just affects how much life you have. But how much damage you take is what the thing is for. Two wins in a row. Now I gotta wonder what exactly is the advantage of choosing, like, when you have your avatar, what's the advantage of choosing Guile's Sonic Boom over DJ's Air Slasher? Like, I know Sonic Boom has a much faster recovery and all, meaning you could throw one out and kind of rush in on your opponents after it. But that's all I could really think of. But if you're just focused entirely on rushdown and not actually trying to get in on your opponent, then by all means, Air Slasher gets the job done. Plus it actually hits twice, so you don't have to worry about trying to rush in on your opponent. Oh no, yeah, that's what I was thinking. You don't have to worry about rushing in on your opponent. You don't have to worry about recovery because it hits twice, so you don't have to spend meter for a projectile that hits twice and will allow you to get on the opponent. Hey, is that my mom and sister probably coming home? Well, as soon as I saw that guy with the TV on his head, I was thinking of Vox for a moment. Man, I remember how when Has-Been Hotel was finally announced, oh man, I was kind of looking forward to it. Of course, I was actually looking forward to the actual show when I first saw the pilot, and that was a couple years back. But unfortunately, Busy Pop, there was like a bunch of delays she had to unfortunately put up with that prevented her from getting the show on the road. And by the time the actual show comes out, the fact that they replaced so much of the voice cast from the pilot, and I thought honestly, I thought that both the designs and the voices the voice actors from the pilot. Even now, I still think they looked and sounded better in the pilot compared to the actual show. Especially Charlie. It's like, honestly, out of all of them, the one whose design was mostly like whose design changed the least and was mostly just a costume change was really between, I say it's between Nifty, Serpentious, and Vaggie, where they look like very little has happened to them and they mostly just got a costume design or redesign. I won't go as far as to say that Has-Been Hotel is a bad show, just not as good as I was hoping. Like, I know there are some people who would defend Has-Been Hotel. Like, they would definitely defend it tooth and nail, fight tooth and nail over how good they think it is. For me, it just wasn't as good as I thought it was. But the first season was only like, what, 7 or 8 episodes long? So when you have a show, and they already announced that they're gonna have a season 2. So my thing about it is, if you're gonna have a show and you have all these different characters that you're supposed to be focusing on, you're gonna need a lot more than just 7 or 8 episodes in one season just to be able to wrap up everything. Or not wrap up everything, but to flesh out the characters. You need way more than just less than 10 episodes. So I'm pretty sure, I'm assuming Vizzy wanted more episodes, a longer series to flesh out all of her characters, the main cast for the Has-Been crew, but probably just didn't, considering how long it took. And I remember there was a lot of weird drama, especially on Twitter, that a lot of people kept falsely accusing Vizzy Papa. Like, there was some people who were just out for her blood for whatever reason, which itself was weird. I'm like, man, what did Vizzy Papa do to you guys? So I'm guessing the very short season 1, that was all mostly a compromise on her end. So yeah, I can understand if she was forced into a compromise just to be able to finally get her show going. Oh right, I'm playing Ken, not Ryu. Or Ken style. Oh, dang it. Man, don't I look cool enveloped in that electric aura? The power of nothingness. The power of the light Hado instead of the dark Hado like Akuma. Yeah, I got both grappling and Shoto style. I am what Sean should try to be. A grappler-based Shoto. Listen, that's something Capcom could really go for with Sean, since he has a background in a grappling-based martial art, with his family's martial art, Makata Jiu-Jitsu. So instead of constantly trying to copy Ken so much, he could truly benefit from... he could truly benefit from trying to master, at least increase his skill with his family's martial art, and combine it with the Shoto techniques he copied from Ken. Hey, I'm trying to think, what besides HARASSMENT Hotel, what shows have I seen where I see the pilot and only to be disappointed by the actual show itself? I can't think of any. I can't remember the last time I actually watched a pilot that got my interest. Of course, I remember there was that time people were trying to create some weird internet drama for whatever reason between the Vivzy crew and the crew that made the pilot Lackadaisy. For some reason, people were trying to start some kind of fandom war between Lackadaisy and HARASSMENT Hotel. Which I don't know why, I don't know what they would get out of that, but I know there's some people who are, they're just troublemakers looking to just cause that trouble. I like how there's some moves in this game created for the purpose of enhancing other special moves in a character's kit. Like Jury with her Fuhajin, or Fuji, whatever. Let's see, Giles. I can't remember the name of it, it's that move he uses to enhance his Sonic Boom. You use Auto Install, and some moves that are installs themselves. What the heck? Man, I wanted my level 3. Manon's metal system is an install of itself, such as her quarter circle forward punch and her half circle back punch, or Menage Doré. Aw, man! I like those moments where you activate your drive impact almost at the exact same time, and it's a matter of who activated theirs second or at the last second. But one thing that's good to know that if someone starts a drive impact, like you still get stunned even if you block it, because you get hit with a wall splat. But at least there is a way to stop it. And that just comes in the form of just grabbing the opponent. Any type of throw, command throw, super throw, even normal throws, all of it work. You know, this person isn't bad. The main issue is they just don't have a lot of health, a lot of defense. Even back when I saw this move during the beta, I always say that the way after Ken slams his fist in the opponent's face, when they slam, the way they slam so hard into the ground, that itself should do damage. So is their character supposed to be like a robot? Yeah, I was talking earlier about where people try to start some kind of weird fandom war with people. Like, especially the ones I've seen the most commonly being between YouTubers. I remember it wasn't just like people trying to start shit between Lackadaisy and VizzyPop, not just on YouTube, but on Twitter as well. So again, it's not even the content creators or people on Twitter themselves between those two crews, but it was just the fans. Some of them being fans, other people who may not be actual fans, but just trolls on the internet looking to start something. They're always someone. And sometimes it is people who claim to be fans, supposedly defending their favorite content creators. Somehow, it's like, how are you defending them? Why are you trying to defend them? There's nothing going on between those two people or two groups. Like, they're creating something for your entertainment that you like so much. You're trying to make up these rumors or whatnot, trying to start a fight. Seriously, this person is not bad. If only they had more defense. Admittedly, they are playing pretty recklessly. You know, I'm pretty sure this already occurred to someone, but... Actually, no, what was the first I was talking about? Oh yeah, people on the internet trying to start fights between content creators. Like, I remember... Who was it? I'm pretty sure one of them was YouTubers like Matt McMuscle. And I like watching his videos. I can't remember, it was another person. Was it JM Cross? Because if I remember, those two have collaborated a few times. Actually, no, it wasn't those two. Even though, again, if I remember, they have collaborated a few times. No, it was between two channels that are toy reviewers. It was Jobby the Hong and another guy whose name I cannot remember, who also reviews toys. Yeah, for some reason, some people were trying to say how, oh, Jabba the Hong was saying this about you. Like, they were saying stuff like that in the comment section. Some people were going to Jobby's channel saying how the other guy was supposed to be talking at. It's like, again, I'm like, why do people do that? Whether it's people who do animation work, like the Lackadaisy crew, VizzyPop, toy reviewers like Jobby the Hong. Others I watch, like D Amazing. I like watching D Amazing's channel. Especially when he reviews Storm Collectibles. Let's see, Storm Collectibles and HA Figure Arts. Those are my favorite toy lines to see him review. There's a few others, but I honestly can't remember their names. I like how Ryu and Ken's throws look more like actual judo now. Of course, that's always been a thing. Goken created the style to not just purely the deadly assassin-based form that Goken created, that Akuma and Goken learned, that uses the Sasui no Hado for the purpose of killing the opponent. This being a much more, a less dangerous version that's not meant to kill. But anyways, this is gonna hurt. Dang! Down a hit. That was cool. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get me some water. Don't want to dehydrate during the stream. What? I don't know why my controller keeps doing this thing with the dang camera. GG's, that was fun. Your character pretty kick ass. Hey, can I change the settings so even if someone's using curse words, I still be able to see the chat? Oops, did not. So there's nothing I can do about that? Basically my character is just stuck. Or not my character, the chat is just stuck to where if someone uses a curse word, I can't see the actual word itself. Because I know DC Online, they have that option where if someone uses profanity, it gives me the option of rather if I can see the actual curse word or not. Controller vibration? My controller really ever vibrates on anything. I remember in story mode, I was actually upset when I lost to, when I initially lost to, who the hell was it I fought at the end? Good old fashioned boxing gloves. Oh yeah, it was Bosk. Bosk being under the influence of the psycho power, and how he was in danger of losing control of himself. And at first I was like, dang it, I lost to him. And of course I was kind of surprised to see the story was still continuing in spite of that. And I was like, it showed my character. It shows my character standing on the second place pedestal, and I was thinking, man, if that's what it looks like if your character ends up in second place, I wonder what it would look like if they ended up getting first place. Like if I managed to beat Bosk, would an alternate scene play out? I'm thinking that's an interesting thing. That would have been interesting to see. There's no other half circle motion that would actually go well with this. Cool, she got the green grappling gloves. Let's see if her green grappling gloves can handle my red boxing gloves. Kind of reminds me of SpongeBob and Sandy. Oh no, it was SpongeBob who had the red gloves. And no, see, Sandy would have the green karate gloves. SpongeBob would have the red ones along with some headgear he would wear. And of course Sandy can never wear any because she already had a helmet on. Oh, it was a level 3. I was not paying attention. I was thinking it was a level 2. This Ed's style is so cool in this game. And I keep saying I would rather still have Balrog, just because how much closer to my style of boxing it is. Not to mention his Russian punch. So the Hitman style is not bad at all either. I remember one of my old coaches, that was his preferred stance when doing just boxing. seriously, get Ed's style and get some boxing gloves to go with it. Perfect for a boxer. Or use Marisa's style and get the boxing gloves, have them look more like a traditional kickboxer. What's how much invincibility grabs in this game have? I wish it wasn't that pause right before the last punch. I think it would look a lot cooler if it wasn't there. Lemon. So this is yet another person with not a bad style, but just not a lot of defense. This ass kick. It seems I attracted a couple of fans in the form of Shauna and Flame Genesis. I keep forgetting how this chat thing works. Let's see, great match. And, oh my goodness, what the heck is that? Man, boxing gloves are so fun to wear. It's just a matter of getting the ones that are the right size and weight, because otherwise they can feel pretty awkward. The ones I have are good. I never really feel like they're weighing me down to the point where I'm slipping all over the place. Yeah, the only flaw in Flame's style here is just, again, a lack of defense, like very low. In other words, they take too much damage. So basically, low health, and definitely they throw their meter out a lot. I think part of my issue with like why I have a difficult time getting boxing down is because like I put such an emphasis on versatility with both punches and kicks. So that's why Muay Thai is more my speed. I think after a while I'm gonna switch over to Nay deck. Didn't capitalize on it. Like, at least they're like getting me down to the last health bar. Alright, I have Marisa's level 3. I should go practice that when I get the chance. See if that can connect from the medium punch or the medium heavy punch combo. Dang, I gotta completely switch over to the other name from a different room. I'll be right back. Wait, first...
Hit the streets!
I think at this point, all there's left is to get my bond, was to get all my mentor styles to get them all to rank 20 and get my bond with all of them to 100 for those who I haven't already. I'm still impressed. The very first character I got all the way to rank 20 with was Dalsum instead of Zangief, and even now I tend to play as, or I use Dalsum style way more often. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. You know, what surprises me is how, for all the matches that I've had, what it all ultimately comes down to is just a matter of how much health you have, if you can take a lot of damage or not. You know, when I gave Najax, my villainous counterpart, the name, I still don't. Yeah, honestly, I don't know if Najin is like a good replacement for that, like a feminine version of the name Najax. Man, imagine that Najax with the kind of power level. Man, I really need. I keep talking about this before. I've did so for so long. Like getting people together and fleshing out Chaos Warriors. Get that started. Cause one of my main characters, the villain slash ant, basically kind of like Black Adam, a villain slash anti-hero, kind of teetering between the two. Anyways, the thing with him is supposed to be that he's an extremely powerful individual, but still regards himself or sees himself as a mortal, not a deity of sorts. Because like he knows he's immortal, and it's like his. Well, I guess like when imagining what kind of world I put him into, and imagine him in different other series, where either he's an extremely powerful mortal, or maybe he would be like a deity, like not necessarily a god of destruction, but more of a god of insanity, or nah, not chaos. That'd be too easy. Yeah, god of insanity or madness, to show that he's more of just creating chaos and destruction, or not destruction, but definitely creating chaos. But anyways, but mainly he just like somewhere he would have a celestial father and eldritch mother, and he would just say that so casually, be all like, "Oh, my father's a celestial, my mother is an eldritch being." What is that? Fighting past tier 9. What? Oh well. But as far as powers and skills, I would imagine Ajax being extremely powerful as he is. He would have a lot of powers: super speed, strength, stamina, durability. Extremely high physical attributes, basically. In addition to stuff like flight, being able to run and fly, and even think at extreme, what was it? Extreme reaction timing. Definitely in the realm of people like Superman or Goku or Wonder Woman. Like Superman, who could think within and react within a femtosecond. Or even Martian Manhunter, who at one point used his psychic ability to reach to the Earth so fast, almost faster than the psychic message Perpetua sent out during the death metal event. What was it? Planck time. And apparently planck time is supposed to be the fastest measurement of speed in real life. I mean, I don't know about all that. I'm not a scientist or nothing. I need to build up some cash. Now, I was told the highest level so far is supposed to be 100, but I've only seen people as high as 99. Kind of like with Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2, where originally, before the major update, the highest you could reach was 99 with your character, before the level cap was raised to 120. Come here, old lady. I'm over here bringing the grapples on everyone, even old people. 2 of them. They're everywhere. They're multiplying. They're breeding at a fast pace like rabbits. You know, people talk about how, what was it? Growing like rabbits. I think an even scarier variation of that term would be screwing like cockroaches. Because if I remember, cockroaches produce more babies than rabbits per batch, and at a much faster pace. Total 10,000 damage. Come on, I'm almost level 16 with that. I like how in video games and other works of fiction, the flicker jab, it looks more, it tends to look more like the person is literally turning their hand into a whip. Like almost shape-shifting their hand into a whip to do the attack. Activate a perk while this opponent's in play. Oh, it does work.
Goddess of the hunt!
Hurts, right?
I know that's the name of the super, but I don't like him saying Goddess of the Hunt for the attack. Oh, sweet, a new skill. I wonder who they hired to do the lyrics for this. Dude's definitely singing with a lot of energy. Oh, I forgot you can go to Battle Hub directly from here. Seriously, Edge seemed a lot more lively and less angry in SF5. I hope that uppercut he does, if that's the new move, it's not like quarter circle back kick. Kinda cool, he's still sticking to his flicker jabs and his hitman style. I'm using that too, but also using more heavy hitting attacks. Yeah, I forget about this. Unfortunately, it's not cancelable.
Hey, hey.
Yes! Unleash a powerful uppercut. Closing cycle power. Used for countering opponent's jumping attacks or as a way to close out combos. Play songs you've recorded or change the game's background music. What's the point of that there if I can't use it?
Seriously. Hey.
I've gone on and on about me being a Shadow experimental test subject, but you haven't so much as flinched. Then again, I guess a fighter like you is bound to have heard rumors of Shadow's shady business, huh? If you're about to say M. Bison, then you're right on the money. That freak wanted to bring the world under his heel, not with bombs or guns, but with his own wicked strength. Guy gives new meaning to the word lunatic.
Now
if M. Bison imprinted unwavering loyalty to him and to every single person on the planet.
what I thought?
In the beginning, it was what people started calling me and the group of test subjects are liberated. But when Bison and Shadowloo fell to pieces, the leftovers of the organization found themselves with nowhere to go. So they tried to drag us into their little mess as part of their plans to rebuild their crappy club. That kind of reminds me, I remember there's Neo Umbrella from Resident Evil. Only thing is, Neo Umbrella was supposed to be an attempt to actually turn the organization into something good. an organization that's actually about helping people rather than using their technology and biochemistry for world domination, other crazy stuff like that.
But really... but really... oh yeah. How I heard what I thought. So,
What's with the baby, man?
well, screw pipe fighter.
Engage! Fight!
This is for a fight.
Get him! What do you want?
Engage!
Whoa, what's with the makeup and the piercings and the tattoo and the pants
Fight!
and the boots? What's with the dyed hair? What's with everything about you?
What do you want?
We got a problem here.
Took a mess.
Screw pipe fighter.
They'd be glad this ain't Mortal Kombat. Oh man, it'd be cool if Mortal Kombat allowed for it. Not just create a character, but if they also had a story mode like this, where you create your character, they're the main protagonist of the story mode. Just like with Xenoverse 2, well, Xenoverse 1 and 2. I don't know what the deal with Dragon Ball The Breakers is. If it has an extra story to it. If there's some kind of story mode your character goes through. I'd say the only thing that sucks about it is just the fact that it's your character essentially running and trying to hide from or avoid the villains. And I'm thinking, well, to me that's no fun. But it is a cool concept. Almost like a run and hide semi-horror game.
Urban Park Station.
Only the horror you're trying to hide from are extremely powerful villains, most of whom have the power to blow up a dang planet. Oh my goodness, stop blocking, woman!
You're just too tough.
Don't tell a guy who's clearly much stronger than you to show you what he's got. Wait, did it say performer parry or perfect parry?
This is Urban Park Station.
Kind of weird when I go into Battle Hub that I can't change my name. I either have to do it from World Tour mode or in the main menu. Like go all the way to the main menu just to do that. Wait, are we finally in the month of March? Yeah, it's supposed to be, unless it's midnight, then it should be March 1st. If not, then definitely March 2nd. Yeah, March 1st. Okay, I'm back. It's just weird how so many people I keep seeing trying to suggest that Saitama on his own is on the same level as almost everyone from Dragon Ball, all the current characters. Like everyone trying to say how, oh, he's strong enough to beat this character. He's on the same level as all these other characters. It's like, based on what? It always goes back to the whole thing where people believe just because someone is dominant in their universe, that makes them dominant everywhere else. Like this dude who was a straight up simp who was trying to say there's this female character who is on the exact same level as the A to S tiers from Baki, and how because she's cute, that would actually allow her to defeat everyone in Baki because she would distract them with her cuteness. And I'm like, you really don't know anything about Baki the Grappler if you think a cute or beautiful woman is enough to distract anyone in Baki. Like, they let damn near nothing distract them. It's only if someone literally walks into the middle of their fight that they'll pause for a bit, and even then they'll knock that person to the side. Like when it came to Pickle, like Baki lost to Pickle, got knocked unconscious by Pickle in the previous Caveman arc or Prehistoric Menace arc. and that was like literally right before the father-son arc. Of course, Bucky wasn't afraid. It's just that he was completely aware of Pickle's insane durability and strength. And yet, when Pickle nearly interfered with Baki's fight with Yujiro, the difference in physical strength between Baki and Pickle, Baki forgot about that for a moment because he just did not care. He punched Pickle so hard that he managed to knock a tooth out. And if he could do that to Pickle, who some people argue is physically stronger than Yujiro, even if only by a bit, then by all means, like if he could do that to Pickle, there's someone, a much physically weaker person like that female character. There's a female character who comes from Kengan, and Kengan itself is a weaker version than Baki. Not as vast as the difference in power between Dragon Ball and Baki, but still. Like people saying how that girl, she may be strong compared to the other female characters, but in the overall series, she's low tier by comparison. That's why when the guy was asking people, oh, how far would she get in the Baki series? Some people say she makes it to the tournament arc, or like she either barely makes it to the tournament arc, or doesn't even get that far. And that's what I was saying, that she barely gets to the maximum tournament, if even that. That was my direct answer, and he tried to argue with me. Like literally, his only argument at first was just, "Do you even read the manga?" And I said, "Yes." And that's why I said what I said. Oh my goodness, stop doing the dang backhand. Like he really tried to argue with me, saying that the girl from Kengan that he was talking about, I forget her name. Like he was really trying to suggest that she's 100% on the same level as Baki, and basically that she gets past all the low tiers, all the lows and mid tiers, and is capable of hanging with all the A and S tiers in Baki, and that because she's cute, she can use her cuteness to distract them. And I was thinking to myself, this guy is a simp. I even said as much, that not only is he delusional, but he's a simp. He's a simp for trying to suggest that a girl being cute is somehow going to make a difference, any kind of dent in a fight against anyone from Baki. Like almost everyone in Baki, all the men in Baki, minor, recurring, one-off characters, are so obsessed with fighting, they would not care at all about a cute woman coming along trying to distract them. Baki didn't even let his own girlfriend, Kozue, distract him from fighting. Even Oliva, who is insanely in love with his woman, what was her name, Mary? Even he doesn't let her distract him from a fight. No, it's like how Guile doesn't have it. What is that thing where in Street Fighter 5 you just hold down forward and he's able to scoot along forward towards the opponent? I wish they kept that in this game as well. Wait, did they? Nope, they took it away. But anyways, back to what I was saying. Anyways, the guy was constantly trying to argue how because there was some pink-haired girl who is almost insane as Ryan Kure from Kengan, how her skills and her craziness what makes her somewhere in the realm of the A to S tiers in Baki, and how her cuteness can distract the opponents.
Yeah.
And it wasn't just me, but almost everyone in the comments section
Hey,
was telling him why that's complete BS. Oh, I thought that said nut twister for a moment.
Got some time to kill, right? I am so happy!
Round one. Fight!
Oh my goodness, she is out to get me. Haha, your ninja tricks are no match for my superior combat technique. What's cool is that Guile's stance can be regarded as a yeah, it is a boxing stance, but of course he uses kicks as well. So you can look at it as like a type of kickboxing stance. I gotta remember punish counters when I use it after opponent's attack heavily or badly whiffs, and I manage to hit them immediately afterwards during the recovery. Why doesn't it say that as well? Like right underneath the motion, say possible in the air or something like that.
I see. Yeah. That reminds me.
It kind of reminds me of those arts of when people win or lose on, yeah, in the victory screens in Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter 3 New Generation, so the first version, where you have the one person who's kneeling on the ground, all bloody and beaten, with the victor standing above them. My favorite was definitely Sean, and if I remember Alex just turns his back to them.
By the way, got it? Be diligent, my disciple. Hey, you have my appreciation. Got it? Be diligent, my disciple. Hey, you have my appreciation. Hey, you have my appreciation. Hey, you have my appreciation. Yo. That's what I thought. Yeah.
What's weird to me as far as someone like Kimberly is the whole fact that she said in one conversation that she skipped a bunch of grades. So that's why she managed to complete her education, complete college, despite how very young she is. A little something to look forward to later. Man, I need to drink more water. I gotta take another quick break. I'll be right back. You know, I was about to ask how I'm rank 17 with Guile when I don't even use him that much. And then I remember it's because I keep fighting other characters in this game who use Guile's style. Guile style. That's funny. Like that's the thing with Guile is that his stance looks like boxing, but again he uses kicks as well. Though, wait, how many of his moves, or how many of his normals use knee strike? I know at least one of his normals, and he has at least one air normal. His air light kick uses knees. Of course, the very few normals that use knees at all just shows that he's not like he has variety in his striking, but he's not very dedicated to using knees and elbows like a Muay Thai fighter, or even using knees like a kickboxer. Like one guy explained, like that's the main difference between kickboxing and the main difference between kickboxing and Muay Thai. And some people will call kickboxing, some people will refer to Muay Thai as kickboxing, but the major difference is the fact that kickboxing doesn't allow the use of elbows, whereas Muay Thai does, which is what separates the two. Just like how Muay Thai and Lethwei are extremely similar, but the main difference being that while Muay Thai has knee and elbow strikes, kicks, or shin kicks, and punches, whereas Lethwei has those too, or at least it has like Muay Thai, it has punch, knee, elbow, and shin kick, as well as the teeth. It's just that from what I remember, yeah, it also has the headbutt, but if I remember, Lethwei doesn't emphasize the punch that much. Like, that's another thing that separates Muay Thai from Lethwei and kickboxing, is the use of the clinch. Like, you can't really argue which of those three is the most dangerous, because that always depends on the fighter themselves.
At ease.
But as far as which one is more dangerous to learn, I'd say, like, I'd have to go with Lethwei, because unlike kickboxing and Muay Thai, there's no safety equipment used as a way of...
What is it?
As a way of better strengthening the bones. It's just like, to me, I'm like, man, that is extreme. Like, that is absolutely some hardcore dedication right there. What's funny is that I was almost fine with just using, or at least in the beginning, I was mainly using, what style was I using? I was planning on going back and forth between Zangief and Dalsum when I was in the Battle Hub. And yet, when I fought Jung, whose character was that old man who was fighting using boxing, and he also had Dawson's teleport and a few grapple moves. That was a mistake. Right there, woman, you didn't show to the after the whole thing's been said and done. Bosk is dead. I remember how in the beginning I was all like, man, forget Bosk. But then I kept running into him, and there was especially that fight we had on top of that building after he came back and had been almost completely consumed by the psycho power that Neo Shadaloo forced on him. It turns out he was with the Resistance in a shoal, and I was all like, oh man, he really does see me as a friend. It's kind of like those kind of things that can and do in fact happen in real life, where at first you disregard someone as just someone who's just very annoying, but then over time you're all like, you how many people have I met where it was like that for me and them, where at first I can't think, man, guy always has such a small move set, but it does work for him. But I was like, man, Boss really does have a lot of trust in me. Now here I was thinking he was just a one-off character who I had no care for. And then eventually he admits as much, just how good of a friend that he sees you as. To all the way to the point where he truly trusts you with, I don't know why it's doing that, that's annoying. Anyways, to the point where he entrusts you with certain key items, having to help him, hoping to get you to help him gather it, even though it's unfortunate that he ends up deceiving you, well, him and the Resistance deceiving you, because you don't realize that he was getting you to help him get the parts necessary to make a bomb. But there's also the fact that he knew that most likely his mission was going to end with him dead, so he trusts you and you alone to let his sister know what was going to happen to him, or what has happened to him. And what's painful is when you end up telling his sister.
However, if you can do this for me, by the way,
that is terrible. Well, time to make my way back here and go see at night again for the final lesson and the final move. I'm gonna wait till I think I said this already before, but I'm gonna wait until I'm level 20 with all mentors before finally going back to all of them one last time for a match. Oh, here's a video to watch later on. Who's the dumbest person you ever met? Man, you know what's funny about when you meet dumb people? Is just how many of them you meet that they are so sure of themselves, absolutely so sure of themselves, that they will literally say anything and everything thinking it to be smart. And then even when you show them just how wrong they are, they'll still keep up what they're saying, because they are just so certain that what they're saying is so intelligent that everyone has to hear it, refusing to acknowledge their own stupidity. It's one of those things where in some ways it's funny, but at the same time it's pretty sad, seeing how far some people will go to try to sound intelligent and sound smart when it's the exact opposite. And what if Shauna and... I forgot the other person's name. Those two who I kept fighting but also kept beating back and forth. I wonder if they're still in that lobby. My goodness, no. You know what I find funny about those bikini bottoms is how, despite how small they look, they're also at the same time just big enough to cover everything that does not need to be seen by anyone. Which for me, that's good and well and all. Make sure to cover everything. Cover the butt cheeks and the genitalia. Either if it's on the male or female body. Can you imagine that someone in the middle of a fight, they become desperate to try to hit the opponent, they just get angry and just flail their arms around? That looks hilarious. That would look hilarious. At least Ed and Kimberly, as far as mentors, are very close. Don't even need to use fast travel. At least whenever I end up in Beat Square. How close am I to level 86 anyway? You know, I still would have preferred if medium kick was the mid flicker jab, light being the low, with heavy still staying as it is. Oh, I am very close to leveling up.
However, so, hey. Hey. really...
Alright, now I remember what I want to change. Combat gloves.
All right.
Round one. Fight!
Hey. Hey, hey.
Man, what's all this hostility for? Yeah, I keep thinking back to when I kept fighting Shauna and Flame, except for the Flame's name. And I was saying how their styles were not bad, they just don't have a lot of health. I guess they were just both in the same boat of how they were both. I don't know, it's like they were constantly switching between playing with pure skill and almost fighting with reckless abandon. Especially Flame, who kept throwing a lot of moves out. kind of funny how the KO flash or the KO screen comes sometimes right after the uppercut, and sometimes after they hit the wall.
I'll get stronger the only way I know how. And that goes the same for you.
Well, for me personally, it's my faith in the Lord that keeps me strong. And I can only just hope and pray that it's the same for others.
What I thought? But so then
Alright, I'm satisfied with what I have. I wonder if any of the people from before are still here, despite how long I've been gone. Bro, what the hell is going on with you? Seriously, can I please change the music? I am so sick of it already.
You don't want to miss this event.
Oh, that's tomorrow at what, 5 p.m.? So it starts at 5, but what, they're not letting people enter until 4 o'clock tomorrow? Grungle stand. Oh, kind of like Grunkle stand from
Air Flasher.
what was that show? Gravity Falls.
Spinning guard kick.
Man, so many people still in their training uniforms. A 109 wins. How do you get a winning streak that long? That is crazy. A 109 wins. What with DJ? Dang it!
I'm Sylphie. Welcome to my store.
Oh yeah, I've been here. Forgot about that. The only annoying thing is the fact that it doesn't let you change your character's name. I don't know why being a battle hub prevents me from changing my character's name. Like somehow that'd be a huge issue. Oh, King Bishop. I thought it said Kate Bishop. I was thinking of that character from Marvel. Hey, the last time I entered the very first time I entered this place, the whole room was orange. Wait, broadcasting my only microphone audio. How is that a blocked scene? Why is that a blocked scene? This is a blocked scene too. A friend request? Apparently you can send people friend requests in this game. What did I say? Weird. Yo, what's with the One Piece? Is that actually a thing in this game? How do I get that? So, actually, I'll just look it up. Nah, I think I'd rather go to a room that isn't so crowded. More people to interact with outside of just challenging people one after another. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see, SF6 World Tour. Okay, so apparently that wasn't the right thing to type in. swimsuit and bikini bottoms / top gear location was spoiler, unless you want to find it yourself. Yeah, I'm at it here. Nothing against Asians, I just don't understand Asian language. I only know English, unfortunately. I'll try the normal one, and if that doesn't go well, I'll try one of the uncrowded ones. Let's see. Bikini top available in a siren crate on the steps leading to the mountain. Competition swimsuit. I'll worry about that later. Man, put a shirt on. Oh, so you really can get to level 100. I guess it's just more out of convenience that I kept running into level 99 people. You know, I like the MIDI. What was it? Let's see. Actually, as far as using the number notation for fighting games, I know NRS, both NRS and Namco, it's easy to use it because of their 4-button layout, like the old 1, 2, 3, 4 button layout. Like when you say whatever motion, like quarter circle forward 1. So how would you use that for the 6-button fighting game? With the R1 or the heavy punch B3? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Dang it! Why do you keep hitting me at that? Oh, so there is the multi-hitting variant. Honestly, that was not very fun. I forget that. I'm going back to the. I'm going back. I'm going back to one of the uncrowded ones.
Get in there!
Who's that guy in the ring trying to get the people hyped? I guess that's just his job as the official hype man. Dang. I should have went for Gladius. How does the normal throw keep beating my command throw? There. Definitely did not make it easy at all. So the stuff falling off my bed. You know, I'm just more irritated that the forward dash has just no invincibility whatsoever. I gotta see about that old vacuum my mom has, if it's available. Somehow I knew throwing that level 1 out was a good idea, actually. Leave them on blocks down long enough to let the timer go down. I like how the avatar says upper when they throw the move out, like Balrog when he does his uppercut. Oh right, it's double quarter circle forward punch. I kept doing quarter circle back, not forward. I was like, why is my level 3 not coming out? keep forgetting that I can cancel into a drive impact. Good thing overdrive doesn't carry over to the next round. It always restarts. Seriously, this woman looks like she could be Aki if she was wearing a different disguise. Now, it's kind of funny. Here's this creepy assassin using these poisonous techniques. And here I am just using my... Dang it! Here I am just using my boxing with the occasional psycho power. Or psycho power fueled punch. Yeah, this is actually, that was pretty fun. Whew. I like those kind of fights where it is definitely challenging. What they call it? A battle of attrition, I think it is, or conviction. One of those two, where you're just going and going until, like, you're both not giving up. You're doing your best. What are these weird proportions people are using? This dude is so fresh, he doesn't even have a super yet. This is definitely a fight that's more annoying than it is anything else, even if it is easy. Here's something interesting. Here's some guy saying how in the DCEU, Black Adam isn't even top 10, let alone second strongest LMFAO. No one in the verse outside of Zeus and Prime Ares gets past mountain level. And this is something someone said very recently, even though Superman has blatantly shown, and it was even reported doing continental to multi-continental feats. So for this guy to say that no one in the DCEU is even mountain level, that's just complete BS. Kind of cool, you can hear the individual steps as he's moving back and forth. But man, I'm gonna get into matches. What's taking so long, people? That's weird. Here's someone talk about power scaling between Cosmic Arrow and Goku. And this guy says that at maximum, Cosmic Arrow can beat Fat Boo, and a minimum of Perfect Cell, not super perfect. Garrow has no feats that makes him above Galaxy level. Goku wins. Yeah, that's the thing people keep somehow forgetting. no one in One Punch Man is galaxy level. Not even Saitama. At the most, they're multi-solar system. But multi-solar system simply just means at least more than one star, since multi is two or more, clearly. And of course, the panel in which when their fists collided and caused the serious punch square, which they both equally contributed to, that led to what could definitely be hundreds, at least hundreds of stars breaking, or not breaking, being destroyed. Although one person said that it wasn't the stars being destroyed, what they really did was just disperse the light from them, since not too long afterwards that same blank spot in the sky was eventually filled with stars again. Which I'm thinking, yeah, that makes sense. Which is still very impressive regardless if they actually destroyed the stars or even just simply created a shockwave that dispersed the light of those stars. But again, that's multi-solar system, not straight up galaxy level. A demon, you know that's disturbing. Man.
Final round. Fight!
Hey, that's gloves. Boxing gloves. They're both using Mario control. Man, why am I not getting more matches? This is not fair. Exploding wave. Here's something. Your safety is non-negotiable. If you've been hurt by an exploding wave, our attorney is here to help. And here's an interesting question someone asked on Quora. MCU Hulk versus DCE Wonder Woman. Hulk is stronger and more durable, but that's not gonna seal the deal. Not to even mention Wonder Woman has fought beings more powerful than her, so Hulk would hold no surprise to her. Yeah, for characters like Doomsday and Superman being much faster and stronger than her. No, actually, I want to see who wins this. Anyways, back to the MCU Hulk versus DCEU Wonder Woman. Hulk is stronger, more durable, but that's not going to seal the deal. Not to even mention Wonder Woman has fought beings more powerful than her, so Hulk wouldn't hold no surprise to her. Like when she fought against Superman, who is stronger and faster very significantly, especially after being revived and recharged with the mother box they used. And Doomsday, who... he was fast in his own right, just not fast like Superman, but definitely able to react to people moving at such speeds, provided he's paying attention. Hey, I got a 3-win streak? But anyways, what was it? But yeah, MCU Hulk would definitely have nothing new to offer her. Diana even has more experience and skill, also more equipment. She would probably lasso him and try to restrain him until he calms down or something like that. Wonder Woman is taking this. She has more advantages that would counter Hulk's. Also, her sword most likely pierces skin. I don't know why I am hoping for anything. So I wish I just stayed back in that previous lobby I was in. really am starting to hate the lobby music because, man, it does get annoying. Finally. That's a metal system and Kimberly straight can. Definitely they got a bigger kit to work with. I am totally screwed here. So that's what it looks like. That was interesting. Trying to get past. He has much more variety.
Damn!
wow. Yeah, I'll probably do like a first to 5 if they want to. Yeah, he was waiting for that. Man, the way your character falls over with their hands up like that, I see so many boxes that happens to them. Okay, when they're just throwing it out there like that, they just know I'm more likely to jump in at them. Oh, it is cancelable. I tried to throw him out of it. Last one. Oh, they're using classic controls. But that was fun. Truly it was. Looks like even for Avatar battles, sometimes it can take a while to get a match going. Yeah, it'd be cool if we got a crossover fight again, like Marvel vs. Capcom with a creative character ability. That'd be awesome.
Far too easy.
That wasn't as much fun. I might give it another try though. I like how her characters also dress in a very basic manner, but still fights at the 2 status. Man, her arms very skinny. They see that coming.
Spiral arrow!
Take it! That was one close. Right there! I knew it! This your first fight? Eat it! Right there!
You fell for it!
Ah. I can forget to get the swimsuit, but my goodness, the muscle on this woman. Swimsuit, some grappling gloves, choker, glasses, and shoes. She trying to go for like a She-Hulk? I'm guessing so. of course.
Sunrise Festival! Take this!
I think I'm gonna mix it up, give a bit of some kung fu. Ah, dang it. You know, one way or another, I'm definitely gonna be streaming this again tomorrow.
Hadouken! Shoryuken! Hurts, right? Take this! Shoryuken! Hadouken! Take this! Screw pile driver! Lion! Here! There! Hadouken! Hadouken! Air Slander! Air Slander!
I should have went for my anti-air.
Round one. Fight!
Dang. How many moves does he have? Wow.
Nice drop.
The environment doesn't change quite like it usually does his critical art, where it turns blue in a much darker shade.
Final round. Fight!
I actually won for once.
Round one. Fight!
saw that coming.
See, they can beat my kung fu like Greener. Actually, I need to take a break. I don't know how long I've been streaming. I haven't been paying attention, but I do need to give my eyes a bit of a rest. So give it about 7 minutes. Hey, where'd I put my phone? Kind of cool how while you're standing there waiting, it immediately shows up in the chat waiting for avatar battles. Calls herself Pancratius, but barely has any grappling at all. That's why she's like Luke, a mixed martial artist whose specialty is striking, only really having some skill in grappling. But she does have an untechable grab, but it's only a follow-up to one of her armored moves.
Kick! Spiral arrow! Damn! Damn! Daze! 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 Tomahawk buster! Yo! Yo!
You know, teleporting that involves just teleporting your body from one location to another instead of using portals. Like, yeah, being able to teleport through portals, like Blink from Marvel Comics. it's a lot easier, especially if you're teleporting more people or more objects with you. But still, it doesn't look as cool, in my opinion, compared to directly teleporting yourself, like how Dawson does it, Nightcrawler from X-Men. Actually, Nightcrawler, not Nightcrawler, my character Ajax has both ways of teleporting by opening portals, which is how he's able to get from one universe to another. Cause like, I think, yeah, I said this way earlier in my stream, I was talking about Ajax. How he's very powerful in base form. Right, that's also what to change is supers. Using Marisa's normals, that's like their sort of kickboxing base. Using Zangief's throws for the grappling, and DJ for the so DJ kids move for the so what do you use? Chin's Dragon Kick? Man, it's like the ghost town so quickly. Maybe I should just go to a different lobby. Oh man. What did that say? 344 win streak? How? How do you have over 300 wins? Much less 344. How?
Round one. Fight!
Man, it's easy to have a love-hate relationship with zoning. You love it when you're doing it, you hate it when someone else is. Especially when they're doing it against the character you're playing as who can't zone very well or at all. And doesn't really have any countermeasures for it. At this point, I don't have much energy to keep on playing. I'm getting tired. But to anyone who watched the stream for this long, I hope y'all enjoyed it and have a good day or night, whichever time of day it is. And, goodbye.